Let's try that. Hello, chat. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, yeah. Haven't organized anything. I got back from the store. Everything's just out for roasting the bones, defrosting. Kitchen's a bit of a mess, but we're getting going. I gotta do some folding the towels. Actually, we should probably get rid of these since we got some clean ones finally. I got water already heating up for coffee, so that'll be here in a moment. I already had my first cup this morning though. Had to go out shopping just before stream, and I actually went to 2 places this morning in order to get, oh hey, helps to fold it in the right direction. So I got some nice grass-fed beef. You got some awesome looking leeks for this stock. And all sorts of, I've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different chicken carcasses here to roast off. So we got plenty of stuff for that. Might as well get the oven going for that too. The pan's maybe smoking a bit. I don't know if you can see that on the screen or not, but I had it on so that, because I was drying it off. Towel folding stream. As you can see, all these have been marred from heat use at this point. But hey, what are these, 2 years old now? For kitchen hand towels, that's not too bad. I mean, I don't use them to clean up messes. I use them more as they would be in traditional sense. It's sort of like a pot holder, but more versatile. You know, it's the dry towel that the chef leaves on their shoulder. And no, it's not there to dry their hands. So how we all doing? It's early morning, early start. Thank you for all the early birthday wishes. Got all sorts of lovely stuffs at the store today. Let's get that out of the... I thought I had this in a bag. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure it came out of a bag. Now look at those leeks. These are some leeks. Those are leeks. That's stuff you find. Like, those are some leeks. Not worrying as much about showing off the bag here because everything but these 2 things came from a different place. This is all local stuff, and yeah, I had these in a bag originally. Got some fresh cherries. Love these things. I mean, I wish we didn't have the stupid bag law. But if we didn't have the but since we have the stupid bag law here in California, these things are great. Chicken down. Still frozen chicken, even though it's been sitting here for several hours. Oh, thank you, everyone. I understand. Y'all got lives. Y'all got. I assume in the majority of cases, I'm second screen at best. So, thank you all for hanging out with me. Okay, let's deal with this chicken. Let's get this chicken in the oven. Coffee first. Coffee. A carrot and coffee. I don't know if it's the smell of these cherries being nice fresh cherries or just visually seeing them, but they're sort of like highlighting like everything cherry right now. Like the flavor of that carrot was still carrot, but it was like cherry carrot. You see a bunch of chicken carcasses, if you remember. This is 7 or 8 different carcasses, so there's probably a bunch of wings in there. But other than that, it's, the ribs, the backbones. Yeah, captions are wonderful. I'm loving these captions. Like half the time it gets it right and then corrects itself to be wrong. Are the captions still useful, chat? I've asked this a couple of times in the past because I don't understand how that actually translated pretty well, but like half the time it does a horrible job. Oh, Poultrygeist! Oh, dad joke. Go grab my mug. Oven preheating 425. I could go higher, but at 425 I think we're going to get decent coloring on the chicken, and it's going to do better to cook it through than when it's still half frozen. Thank you for the follow. I missed that about 20 minutes ago. Apologize. Not listening to anything tonight again, chat. I still haven't figured out what the issue is, but my earbuds just aren't getting any audio. And regardless if I switch between my earbuds. I might have to break down and use a better audio setup than I currently have here. I actually have a better audio setup on the back one than I do in this one because I only have the single audio virtual cable on this channel, on this computer. Hey Osbor, how you been? Sure, folks. Thank you for joining in. All right. We're going back to pre-display here because I need space to unbag these chicken parts, semi-frozen chicken parts. With this knife, I'm sure he could have. And so for anyone that follows along on from my streams, I often buy whole chickens. Don't use the wings, so I usually throw the wings in with this, but I'll keep the carcass and any other giblets or any of that other good stuff and allow that to just freeze up into these little packets of love that we're now going to roast. You see what I mean? They keep the bag shape. So we got 8 of them, 4 of them per thing, and this one actually looks like it's a double. So it might have 9 carcasses here, possibly 10. That looks like there's maybe 2 doubles here. I'll put this first one here over on the stove there. There you go, chat. Packets of love. That might just be one big bird there. Hey Castro. Welcome, welcome. Oven's up to temp, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw these both in there. Give those 40 minutes. Do a little cleanup here. When I was sort of defrosting them on. Alright, now let's put all these dirty veggies back on my clean table. Might as well clean the cutting board too. If you join it too late, that's interesting. Try joining now, Pud. If you join too late, it assumes no one else joined or challenged the bot, and so it cancels out without really adding another message in there. I've really sort of hacked the... I really should take another look at the Scramble bot, but I've hacked it from what it was originally, how it was originally intended to run. So I'm cutting up stock veg now in anticipation of making stock. So we got some horse carrots there, tops and all. I wouldn't throw any greens in. I'd be willing to throw the greens in with my aromatics towards the end of a stock boil. I don't know 100% flavor-wise what that would do for you. But if you're looking to use them up, you can certainly do that. People use them in their smoothies and stuff all the time, too. Same with the onions. I'm just going to use all the peels and all tonight in with the veggie mix because they're just really dried onion. Like, normally I'd cut those a little cleaner and keep them separate. They're just going in. And be careful with the peel, cutting this with the peels on versus normally. Those peels can be considerably slipperier than the normal onion. So take care when you're doing it this way. No, I'm saying they're dry. I see that word scramble and I just think Slurpee. I know there's not an L, but that's what my mind sees. Let me turn my fan on here. I'm already hot and we're not even really getting going yet. We don't have a giant pot of water bubbling here yet. I mean, I think this, well, are these, oh, these are sprouting. I should have checked. Darn it. Yeah, these are sprouting. Ah, that's a bummer. I was ecstatic I got some huge leeks. Nope. Just watch for this with onions too, but yeah, that core doesn't have the flavor of these. It's not bad flavor, it's just it's sort of meh. It's going in there, it's just not, like, it's weak. I mean, leeks to begin with are sort of like weak onions. I like their flavor, I like that they're not as harsh in many cases, but the cores, avoid the cores. Also, if you're cutting a whole bunch of leeks, keep in mind, these things are a bit like paper. They dull knives like super quick. And leaving the dirtier parts separate here. We're only going up till, actually, let's just do that right there. I'm bummed out that these were, I should have known that. I've done this enough times to know that they sell them like this. Just pulling all the leaves out. Excuse me. Apologize for the cough. All right, veggies for our stock. Oh, yeah, and I'm throwing these in there too, because I don't like king oysters. We're using all the other ones in the... I'm not a fan of these. Like, people love selling these. You'll see them all the time, thin sliced and grilled. I think they're horrible. I think they're the worst parts of texture of a mushroom to me. And I get it, Americans want everything soft and mushy, but yeah, I'm not a fan. Well, we have 8 birds. I don't even have the parsley or a couple other things that are going in there, Oz. Like, you often see these thin sliced like this, and then with nice grill marks on a grill. And yeah, it's like I want to use the stem for, like, you know, a broth, or, you know, the flavor's great, but I don't want to eat it. I don't want to chew it. And there are mushrooms that I'm like, yeah, that's all, like normal oysters, at least in my mind, the more standard oysters are much better for throwing in with, like, ground meat or something like that than these. Hey, Bonds. Alright, so let's get a stock pot going. Which stock pot am I using tonight? Don't think I'm going for my biggest. Maybe we'll use second largest. So, we have the pasta pot from last night. For comparisons here, chat. We have pasta pot from last night. That's my normal pasta pot. That's, I think this is about a 3-gallon pot. Then we got my wok and my strainers in the way here. We have my small stock pot, which has got dirt in the bottom. Ignore the dirt in the bottom. We have my pressure cooking stock pot, which, you know, we're getting a bit bigger here. This is a 5-galloner here. And then we had the big boys. Which, I've had even bigger ones in restaurants and stuff like that, but... So I'm going to use this one tonight. We'll probably have to break this one out to clean it and use it to strain everything. I hate putting this one in there like that because the handle's broke. Well, this is what happens when you make stock on a small scale for a business. You started another one there, HUD, and I've joined yours so that it'll actually show. And now you got that message because you've now tried to rejoin your own game. Air lamb. Just get my phone out of my pocket. I have a habit of wrecking things in my pockets when I'm working. I'm not really working, but you get what I mean, chat. I'll throw this in the fridge because we're not going to use this today, or at least yet. Got another 15 minutes on the chickens in the oven. I'm sort of curious what this one is. Hey, Greek boy. Ah, thank you. So that's about 3 gallons of water there. I'm gonna go for a fourth. And we'll probably add a fifth in once we get everything else in there. Start heating this up. All right, so we got stock pretty much ready to go here. I'm saving all this for later on. This is all going to go in towards the end of the boil with the stock, but the greens are going to go bitter if you cook them for a long time. I guess we can deal with parsley while we're waiting. Come on, chat, why didn't you guess that? I mean, that was obvious. Mm-hmm. I don't think I have my definition database open to look it up for what I had it under. We're keeping the stems tonight. Stems are all going into the stock, but we're keeping the leaves because the leaves are all going to go into the beef stew. Hearing some sizzling going on in that oven. I don't know if it's quite making it to the microphones, but syrup, lick, I can see correlations there in language. Language makes some weird jumps. Need a bigger bowl. How about a second one? Hey, Master Splits. No one saw that. Now I'm really hearing that chicken sizzle. Let's see here. I think it's time I open the window again because it's getting hot in here now. Carbonade. What else can we do here ahead of time? This is all going to all that. I guess we can get into baking cakes. I'm gonna have to do that sometime today, aren't I? check on those chickens. Chickens are looking good. I'm gonna actually give them a little bit longer though. I'll give them another 15 minutes actually. Grab myself another red onion over here. Throw that in with the stock veg. That too. Come on, separate. There we go. Good, 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 good. Back here. Okay. I'm starting to heat up the other side of the stove here. Actually, before this gets permanently stuck there, I'm moving the stock over here. I know it's going to be the main show part of the time. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I want those. Trying to think about things about where I want handles because they're going to be there for a while, things like that. Because, you know, you have the heat exhaust from the oven coming up through here, so I don't want my handle over here because it's going to be as hot as the oven after a couple hours. And so, even though I've got the handle out, which is not typically what you do on the stove, as far as that, the handles you typically put in some way, it's big enough that me bumping it ain't gonna do much. Even me. I've also got it back further on the stove than I typically put a pot. I've got it like on the front of the burner because not only do I want it like that as far as the layout for the stove and, you know, allowing the stove to hold all the weight better, but also later on when I wanted a slower heat and I want more of a convection style bubble, I want that heat towards one side of the pot so that you create this, what I said, a convection bubble where, you know, it's cooling on and falling on one side and heating and rising at the other and circulating, but it's not doing so quickly. It's doing so slowly and methodically. We can also start, well, I'm going to salt the chicken rather than salt the veg. We got that going, Got also everything pretty much ready here to go for, I need to clean up the mushrooms. Here first. Now these are closer to what I think of when I think of oysters. Like they're not selling these as oysters, but I think of them as oysters. This part I would normally discard. Health-wise, I would never put it in something raw, the very bottoms of these, because they grow mushrooms and all sorts of weird stuff. But in today's case, good for stock. And then these, I'm just going to go through these. The smaller ones I'm going to leave just as is for the stew tonight. The larger ones I am going to have. So like we'll pull these small guys off. Larger ones with the stems, slice in half. What kind of mushroom? I bought a sampler pack here. They sell them from, it's a local business here in Sonoma. So I'll show off the name. Mycopia Chef Sampler. And then they have a combination of, I forget what the ones that they have here. Alright, so these are going to be gray oysters. I've got Trumpet Royales. These are the Trumpet Royales. And I don't have the Velvet or the Forest Namiko or the Meitakis. I assume these are probably Trumpet Royales. Not 100% sure, but they're also in the oyster family. They just got a different cap to them. So again, taking this part, throwing that in with these. And then these we're just gonna try and pop off into individual. But actually the other ones are they're sort of cool too. The Velvets and the Namikos they're very similar. The brown Namikos are very similar to this. These got brown caps to them. And the Velvets have like a velvet top to them. They're something that I'd almost only want to put in a salad or something like that. And there's a couple of them that have this like almost natural sap to them that's like sweet. I need to learn more about mushrooms. I mean, we've got 2 major mushroom producers here in this county alone, and I haven't toured either of them. I have no idea what they're up to. I just know what their sales reps tell me. Alright, so we're getting into starting our stew over here. So I'm going to heat up some oil. In the pan. And get out our beef. Actually, how close are we on our timer? Yeah, let's hold off on the beef for the moment. We got like a minute. Let's pull out this chicken. I had about another 2 minutes on my extended timer, but I think we're good. We can go with these. So we'll go back to the full stove view. We're gonna set them on top of our pan here in order to get them into the water. There's our first pan of chicken love packets. And obviously not cooked through, but we got some color on them, which is the major task here. We finished cooking them through in the pot, that's perfectly fine too. But as long as we got some of that golden color to transfer into the stock. I'm doing this the slow way for chat, by the way. for a stream, because the way I used to do it in the business was just throw the whole thing in there like this. Pull this up like that. Drip in all that deliciousness and then move on with my day. But I guess I'll carefully place them in the water here for the stream with my hand in the way. You were just use your water. Don't need to get dirty by being in the sink. Here's our second thing of chicken coming out here. Necks, gizzards, all that good stuff. Actually, heads, necks, and feet are what's best for this project. They have all those weird, flavorful things in them. So there's the start to our stock, chat. It's already looking pretty good, color-wise. Don't even have any veggies in there yet. But speaking of those veggies, I'm dumping all these lovelies in there now too. All the mushrooms in the corner here going in there too. You don't really want to stir stock a lot, but to get it started, it doesn't hurt to give it a little bit of a stir there. Basically, from here on out, we want that to just very lightly bubble. Like a bubble every couple of minutes. Very slow, it's just there hot and doing its thing, and we're going to forget about it for hours. Being a chicken stock, We want those chickens to get at least 6 hours at boiling temp, or just under boiling temp. If you're doing meat, you're doing any sort of gamier animal that, is a wild animal, you want to go much longer than that. Beef, you want to do at least 8 hours. I would suggest upwards of 12. If you're doing veal, most home people, you can't get your hands on veal, at least veal bones. You have to special order them or go to an actual butcher shop. But going into your typical supermarkets here in the US, you will not see, lamb bones, beef bones, veal bones. Veal, and the reason you don't do that is because of what the veal industry is. A lot of people have problems with veal. I don't exactly love it, but at the same time, I realize that in order to produce the amount of milk and cheese that are consumed in this world, you need to have babies in order to have milk. And yeah. So if you got a problem with veal, you should really be having a problem with dairy. Back to searing beef here. Back to searing beef. Turn the heat back on our pan over here. Salting our meat before it goes into the pan. I am going to leave it whole large chunks of beef, though. I'm not going to cut these down at all today. The fact that this hand is doing nothing would drive some of my older chefs nuts. But I'm streaming, I'm not in the kitchen, so meh. stock pot almost looks small over there on stream now. And I assure you, chat, that's a pretty big stock pot. Use this for holding them once they're done being seared, but still got to cook longer. Gotta let them cook. I want to play with them. Want to shake the pan. Yeah. Working my way through 1.5 pounds of grass-fed beef here. Just stew meat, as sold stew meat. I didn't take a piece and cut it up for using as stew meat. I'm just buying it from the store. It wasn't packed like from a packing house, so it was, you know, supermarket breakdown scraps of stew meat. So hopefully less animals involved, but still could be a whole bunch of animals in this one pack. got some good pieces of meat in here. I'm sort of under the assumption this piece, one of the other pieces here, are probably tenderloin chain actually, which for anyone that's broken down a whole tenderloin, you probably know, you might know, depending on how they sell them, you bought them. There is a chain of small muscles and fat and connective tissue, sinew, all that good stuff that runs along that tenderloin. And there's usually a number of pieces that you can pull out that are really nice meat, but they're like, you know, what you would find in like beef tips or stew meat. And I would assume the supermarket would have a better place to put those scraps, or a better plan for using them, but maybe not. Maybe not. Almost done with the beef. Last couple of pieces here. Flame off of the pan for the moment. Okay, flame back on. Bit more oil. Onions and fennel going in. fennel. Add in all of these mushrooms in there. By the way, I'm adding the fennel in there early because I don't care if it overcooks and disappears. I just want it. I'm using it because I have it for the stock and using it up, sort of a thing. It's not looking to be not looking to make it a highlight of the stock of the dish. Cut a few carrots here, a few carrot nubbins. Yeah. Add all of these lovelies in there. Dad joke. How dare you? This is a food stream. Adding our beef back in. We're going to add some water in there. Going to add some water in there. Thank you, Whiskey. How you been? Alright, so we got our beef stew ready to go, simmering along. If you want to add some wine in there, add some wine. But that's ready to go for another couple of hours. We'll let that go, I don't know, the rest of the time I'm doing this stock. I've been doing well. Health's been doing a lot better this year. That's good. Just trying to think of, good notes for the year. It's been mostly uneventful. I mean, I live a rather relaxed lifestyle. Okay, so I think the next step here is I'm going to make some simple butter cookies. Just pull up a basic cookie ratio here. No, I don't want to play stuff. I don't want to play stuff. Why are you playing things? There we go. Oh, hey, I probably should have had some butter out here softening for this, shouldn't I? Yeah, maybe we'll work on other things first while butter warms up for this. Maybe we'll go back to, I can't do that yet. Maybe we'll start in on those. Yeah. Is this playing audio too? I hope that isn't playing audio too. That is not what I had open. Okay, let's see if this is going to work for what I want to do. Let's see here. How much butter's in that? 5 tablespoons, okay. Yeah, okay. Taking a moment to figure out plans. I'm not following any of these recipes exactly, so... Like, I'm taking this one and I'm doubling the cake in it. I might be doubling the whole recipe in it, minus the topping. The cookies, I'm not doing the cookies that, I don't know if that tried to play something or not. I hope it didn't play audio of whatever video I had clicked on there, but it wasn't what I wanted to do anyways. I just wanted a simple cookie ratio recipe. So, yeah, let's put carrots away. Extra thing of butter away. Take these tops and parsley stems and stuff and put them in the bowl I was using with the veggies. As I said before, these are going into the stock. It's just not going to go in till towards the very end. We only want to, the dark green stuff, we only want to give maybe an hour max cook time to. So this all goes in right before the whole thing gets strained. And parsley, I don't know what I'm going to do with like half of that parsley, but we'll figure something out. I was going to do strawberries today, chat, but I got to the store, they had these local cherries, and I was like, And I look at all the strawberries, and all the strawberries are like, we shouldn't have strawberries like were in that store today. Like, I went to 2 different groceries. I went to Whole Foods, I went to a local grocer, and in both cases, the strawberries there were they're white in the center. We shouldn't have that here. Like, this time of year, we should have our new crop in, mid-May. We should have our new crop in. And we should be having some, typically it's even a little bit earlier. And I know some years maybe we need another week, but this should be like primetime strawberries. But hey, let's add some salt to everything here tonight, chat. I salted the onions and the meat before I did that, but I didn't add anything in for the carrots or the mushrooms or anything else that's in that delicious brew down there. And I neglected to add any salt for this stock as well, so we'll do a good pinch of salt in there. Even still, I tend to keep my stock relatively low on salt. That way, when you're done with your stock, you can use it for all sorts of things. You want to reduce it down into a gravy without it getting salty? You got to keep the salt out until you're ready to season it. Cake recipe. I'm turning this down now that it's come up to a boil. We're still at a near full flame over here. Still haven't come up to a boil with everything in there, but I mean, you're heating up like 4 gallons water plus all those veggies and chicken. Yeah, I'm still gonna add another gallon of water into that once I'm done, but this one I'm doing over the sink. After mixing it with the butter, I don't want to keep the powdered sugar anymore. Could maybe use it for other things if you had something else going on with that, but I'm trying this out. Normally you do butter, flour, you do butter, you do some sort of oil. I'm trying oil, and I use butter and sugar quite a bit when it comes to cakes and stuff. I'm going to try powdered sugar and butter today. Hey, Esty. Clean up a bowl here for our cake batter. We got stock going on the stove. We got working on the beginnings of the cakes for the Boston cream pie. All sorts of fun stuff going on today, so hope you're happy everyone's joining in. And I'm going to use the rest of the stick for this recipe. You will mash up butter. I'm gonna force you to. It's the last thing I do. No roux in there, Zeke. Just straight goodness. Just straight good stuff. Veggies, carrot, mushroom, onion. The beef's back in there. I added about 4 cups of water in with that. If I had some wine, I would have added some wine in lieu of some of that water. It's more water than I want. In the end, I intend that to cook down a bit. I'm planning on cooking it a very long time since it's right there next to my stock. So we got lots of time to cook that. Oh, I'm definitely in the camp of using roux. I will use a cornstarch slurry, but typically cornstarch slurry it's the end. I'm finishing and I want some thickness. I don't have time, 20 minutes to cook out the flour. But generally, yes, I'm a fan of roux to thicken things. But in this case, I don't know if I'm really going to really need it. We'll see. Like I said, maybe in this case I might use a slurry, but it's only going to be if we get to the finish of this and it's too thin. Ooh. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for the raid. Nice. I'm making some cakes. Right now I'm working on making the batter for my Boston cream pie. Been doing quite well, Russell. Where are we all coming from? What were we cooking tonight, Russell? I'm making the assumption that it's nighttime because a lot of people cook for their dinner, but maybe you're an afternoon, morning cook streamer? It's just a little bit of sugar there. Instant Pot. And it's been a minute since I've heard someone talk about an Instant Pot. Like, did everyone just buy one and now they're out of fashion? Because everyone was buying Instant Pots a couple of years ago. Braised cauliflower with tomato sauce, nice. Nice. Burrata. Some fancy mozzarella going on there. With, you get one with the liquidy center and the little pieces of mozzarella inside of the, with the brine inside of the, or the whey inside of the burrata, or like some of the ones that I've seen from the supermarkets don't even have like that whole thing going on with them these days. They're just like a piece of mozzarella they're selling as burrata. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's, you gotta have that, you know, on top of the salad cut with the ooze out of all the deliciousness in the center. But on top of this lovely cake that I'm working on here, we got some pans over here that I've already buttered and powdered sugared. On the stove back here, we've got a beef stew cooking. I've seared off the chunks of stew meat, and we've sauteed up the veggies really quick. More sweat the veggies than sauteed them, but we got carrots, onions, mushrooms, couple of types of mushrooms in there. And I'm gonna roast some potatoes and put that with some roast potatoes. Maybe Chad can convince me. I've got broccoli. I bought the broccoli because it was on sale, not because I had plans for it tonight. Maybe Chad can convince me to throw some broccoli with the potatoes. And then over here, this giant pot over here, which, I mean, that's a stew pot. Now, we've got 4 gallons of liquid in here, and I'm going to add a 5th gallon, plus 7 or 8 bird carcasses, chicken carcasses. What I often do, and what I typically do, is I buy whole chickens. I break them down for parts for recipes, and then I take the carcasses, and often the wings too, because I don't typically use the wings. Throw them in a Ziploc and throw them in the freezer. I get 7, 8 of them, actually 6 plus usually. And it's time to make chicken stock. And so that's the plan for this tonight. So this is everything we got there. We got all of our stew and veggies in there. We got our chickens in there already roasted off in the oven. And that's going to be simmering for hours. We got our veggies set up here for throwing in with the stock after everything else is done up as far as that. I am, now that I'm thinking about it, going to add in some bay leaves if I can find my thing of bay leaves. The rest of the aromatics I will wait on. Bay leaves we can throw in there for a while. And yes, I bought one of the fancy jar things of bay leaves when I probably should have stole them off of trees. We'll set those lovelies in there. We'll wait for the veggies to recede. This needs a skimming, but I'm going to wait for those veggies to drop down before I try and skim that. Alright, back to cake time. So that's looking like that butter is pretty well mixed in with the sugar at this point. Add a small pinch of salt there, because, I mean, we want to taste what's in their cake, right? We want it to be sweet. That's why there's, you know, like 2 cups of sugar, but we need a little salt in there. Eggs. Egg time. What? I didn't even go through. I thought I went through all of those. Oh, hey, Chad, it's 12:45. I didn't even see how many eggs I need. Oh, I need a couple more eggs. break that cream top on this bad boy. Got a new bottle of milk here. As you can see, solid. It's because there's a cream top on these. Guess I'll use a knife. And so I know not many people get this with their milk. That's why I'm showing it off. But that little bit of fatty excess on the top of that helps preserve the quality of the milk. It seals it from that little bit of air that's in there. And what was I measuring of this? How much of this do I need? Yes, I'm using a dry measure for a liquid measure. A little vanilla extract. Or bourbon. Bourbon works too. Bit of baking powder. More than usual, actually. 3 teaspoons. And I'm not going to exactly get these perfectly even. If you want to get these perfectly even, you can use a scale, no problem. For one of those people that's smart enough to plan ahead and, weigh everything that goes in and already has your bowl zeroed out, it gets a lot easier to do that too. But I'm just going to use the spoon technique. One spoon to one spoon to the other. Oops, bumped the camera, my apologies. These aren't looking all that even, so I'm actually going to weigh these and see how close I got. I don't think I did that well. What do we think, chat? Did I do okay with these? Are they evenly poured? Okay, second one more or less. Is this one going to be more or less than the first one? Now we're even. $920 some grams in both. Well, with the pan weight and the flour and the sugar and the butter. That's a good way to dry this off. These gonna fit on here? Remember right, it doesn't quite fit. Nope, doesn't quite fit. Doesn't quite fit. That's a bummer. I'm just gonna put them in there without a pan. We're gonna go in there raw. So, cakes in the oven. They're going to be cooking about 30 minutes. Pastry cream. Boo, I don't know that I like this pastry cream recipe. Let's see, what do we got for pastry cream recipes here? Okay, that's a better recipe there. We're gonna follow Martha Stewart a little bit closer than some random other person on the internet. Not that Martha's all that great either, but I am somewhat tempted to, like, of the few things that I would still be interested in going to visit Vegas for, seeing what her restaurant is like would probably be up there. I mean, I've been there several times. I'm sort of more and more depressed every time I go at how much more commercial it is than the last time I was there. Like, I'm surprised that they haven't, like, closed off the main strip now at this point. Like, the old main street is closed off. I'm surprised they haven't closed off the other one now. Sort of is. Like, I mean, aren't they running the Formula One race down the new main strip, for lack of a better... I can't remember. Is it Fremont? One of the... what the name of the strip road is. Bye-bye coffee for now. Rather pleasant last sip. You know, sometimes the end of coffee is really nasty, or like the end of beer. end of a beer is always horrible. That was a very good finish. Okay, ooh, our stock is a bubbling. Our stock's to a boil. Our stock's a bubbling. And royally bubbling here. So we're gonna definitely turn that down. Now that that's up to temp. Let's see, can I even use that scene over there? Oh, I guess I can somewhat. Can sneak this off to the side a little bit more too, I think. Yeah, we're not gonna risk a tip in there. So that is still cooking too hot. I'm gonna allow that to cool down. It's always a little bit of a game with something that big, you know, because you heat it up and it gets too hot, and you gotta play this game trying to get it to where you want it to be. So I'm probably gonna have to bring the heat on that flame up a bit from there, but you don't want to keep it bubbling that quick. Alright, so we got our cakes in the oven. Time to do pastry cream. Pastry cream. And to start, we need lots of eggs. Lots and lots of eggs. And speaking of that, we need egg yolks, not whole eggs. We're using just the yolks. Just the yolks. That one broke on me. At least I got, there's a little bit of egg white in there, but this is one of those recipes where you want it to be just the yolks. Why? Because I didn't, laugh at it for half an hour? I thought it was cute. Yeah. Now that's a sort of creepy dad joke. Much better. So we got some egg whites left over for something there. Actually, let's use proper liquid measure for this. Just a little bit of milk, including that fat top. Get in there, fat top. Get in there, fat top. Ah, I don't want more milk in there. I just want the cream fat top. Trust me, Chad, it's a feature, not a issue. Cream top. Oh, hey. That wasn't all that I was planning here. So I can use the rest of that. I can get the rest of that mixed in there. Heh, what do you know? I bought the right amount of milk tonight. That said, that was a rather impressive cream top on top of that. Usually it's not nearly as much that they put on top of that, but that was quite a bit. That was good. Perfect for the birthday stream. Perfect. Perfect. A bit more vanilla in here. Some cornstarch. Bump the camera again there. Oh, this is out for the cookies. Dope. Thank you, Buns. Thank you, thank you. All right, so plan here is we take our, make sure we have any sugar that I have to add into this. I haven't checked. There's probably some sugar in this. Yep, I forgot the sugar, chat. Can't forget the sugar. All right, this is going on a flame. Arg. I wanted to try and squeeze you back there, but I guess I'll throw you up here because I need to squeeze you back there for a little bit. We're going to heat up this front burner full heat, bring that up to a boil, but just barely. And we're going to be stirring this entire time while it heats up, doing our best to prevent any scrambled eggs. Once it's done heating, we'll go back over to the board here. And add the butter in. Scrambled eggs are great, but not in pastry cream. And yeah, the old school method, the old school mentality behind pastry cream, it's always done in a double boiler sort of a thing. You got to be careful not to, you just got to keep it moving. You can't let those eggs be still. And do the best not to mix them entirely into your beef stew. This burner could be a little bit better. If I was over here, I'd have a better chance of boiling this near instantly. Even with a solid flame, this burner's been pretty slow lately. I need to get them configured. Hey John, how you been? Welcome. Yeah, and it's always at once. So you're like, is it now? Is it now? Is it thickened now? We're starting to get some foaming, so that's a good first start. Thank you. I have been well. Just started doing my thing here. I've noticed that you have joined the team of happy people as well, John. I've only started doing the over a double boiler thing since I've been cooking at home regularly. It is not, I don't think I've ever done it commercially. I think I've always used a double boiler when I was making pastry cream. I haven't done a ton of baking work though. Most of my baking work in restaurants has been, savory restaurant with some desserts. So the majority of my work would have been garmage or starts or something like that, along with a couple of desserts. Which is sort of funny because I mean, my education was actually, the CIA, I was definitely on the savory side at the CIA, but at the college I went to before the CIA, my culinary stuff there was very heavily baking compared to savory. We're starting to get some ribboning, but I think that's mostly ribboning in the foam. Yeah, that seems to be how it always is, Throw the FNG on the apps, pastries, and desserts. Doesn't have to know anything. Just gonna, and that's in many of these cases, the restaurants that I'm talking about, in my experience, the desserts that they're doing is like, okay, some whipped cream, piece of fruit, and a pre-made slice of cake. How are you not there yet, Sauce? There we go, we're starting to lose our foam. Starting to feel a little thicker to cook. Starting to get actual ribbons and the actual liquid. And cut the heat off of that now. Come over to the counter. Throw our butter in. Hey, Mindacy, thank you very much. So we got our pastry cream. We're going to allow that to cool, so that's going to have to hang out for a while. Good thing I'm streaming all day today. And take some plastic wrap and put that down right on the surface of this cream. Allow it to cool down in the fridge. Oftentimes when I do this, I will not only put the plastic down on top of the pastry cream, like I am here, like directly on top of it. I'll show you on stream before I do the next step here. But we don't want air bubbles, we want it against the surface. And that way, it is going to help us try and prevent a skin on our pastry cream from forming. And then what I often do is I'll fold this. You notice I've got the edges of this still clear. I'm going to put another piece of plastic wrap over the whole pan. Now this probably makes it longer to cool down, but I like it. The reason I think it probably takes longer to cool down this way is, like most things you insulate, I'm creating a warm area of air that is, you know, it's like insulated. Anything insulated, you got a vacuumed layer that's protecting between, and so the outsides of this are going to cool quicker than I think the top and the center will. Regardless, it's going to be here for a while. Oh, hey. Let's take a look at our cakes. Funny how that works out. I'm torn on this one. I don't know if these are ready yet or not. Let's toothpick it. Let's toothpick it. It's looking mighty pretty. But whether it's done is another question. I think we're okay. That came out completely clean. I didn't feel any resistance, which is really what I sort of feel for. I feel for it sticking to the toothpick more than it actually having stuff stuck to this toothpick. So yeah, I'm gonna call these done. Thank you for the follow. We'll let these cool off to the side here. The color isn't 100% on these. That's perfect right there. That's right where it looks like to me. Color-wise, yeah, the Brios aren't the perfect color. They do though. They do okay though. That's a one. Is that box? Do I do box anything? It's a typical yellow cake, but it's not a box cake. That was a... No pre-made flour mixtures here with the added in chemical leaveners ahead of time. Nope, the icebox cake is what I'm actually starting work on here next, but when I say I'm starting work on that, I'm making cookies to put in the icebox cake. I'm going to be using cherries instead of raspberries, but actually if you're interested in the recipe I'm following for the icebox cake, that is in the Discord. I very rarely post recipes like this, but I mean, it's a pretty simple thing. It's sweetened whipped cream layered with cookies and fresh fruit, and you put it all in the freezer, and it doesn't quite freeze into a solid block. It's not really ice cream, but it's sort of in between area. So we're going to start by putting this now very much room temperature butter in a bowl. Sugar. We need sugar. Need brown sugar or just regular sugar for this? Regular sugar. Oh, hey, it helps if I'm looking at the right recipe. Brown sugar? No brown sugar. That's fine. What grocery did you get? I love it when people make a like tear here thing and the tear here line is below where they sealed it. Nice. Yeah, the largest egg producer in the United States saw a 700% increase in sales. Or 700% increase in sales. Not profits, sales. Profits were probably up there too, but you know, hey, you're owning a business 700%. You're having a nice drink that night. That said, it's probably all going to the egg producers, and by producers, I don't mean the farmers. Maybe it did. Maybe I'm wrong. Sort of doubt it though. Okay, what else can we add in here? We're back into the vanilla extract again. Vanilla extract, and I'm going to add some almond extract this time. So these are just some really simple Oop, that's hazelnut. Ooh. Guess we're heavy on the almond. And I think just to accent things a little bit, a little tap of the ginger powder in there. Oh yeah, there's certain ones, the Ziplocs, I just don't even bother thinking I'm going to trust them anymore, Will. So many of the Ziplocs are so cheaply done these days. Majority of the cheeses, I just assume, are going to be junk. I haven't bought them in a long time, but M&M's have some of the worst Ziplocs I have ever seen on a bag. Like, they never reseal. Gonna add a little squirt of lemon juice in here too. So the lemon juice and the almond and the ginger, not usual characters in my cookies, but otherwise this is a very basic cookie recipe. Butter heavy cookie recipe. Some butter, salt, or some flour, salt, and baking powder. And an egg. The egg was supposed to go in before the flour, chat. Just in case anyone was curious. But there was a coffee company I used to buy their stuff from all the time. Actually, I used to buy business stuff from them. I was reselling their coffee. And they were guilty of that all the time because they had this huge press that they used for sealing the top of their coffee bags. But they were pre-made ahead of time, and so whatever teenager they were paying at the time to seal their bags, because would, not pay attention or not care, and you'd always be lower because he'd be trying to get it done, be quick about it. It was a small coffee maker. They weren't going to do that many bags anyways. I shouldn't have gotten the business with that coffee company. I should have known from the start that they were going to be a problem because, they'd come off saying, oh yeah, we're local, we're all about the local scene, we're going to be in all the farmers markets, and then, their number one company that they're after getting their stuff in is Safeway, and they put their main manufacturing place like 2 blocks from the airport. Yeah, we're local. We care about the local people. I hope anyone that knows who I'm talking about is laughing right now, because you can see where that company has gone since then. but I'm not going to say the name for anyone that doesn't know. Alright, I'm going to turn the heat up on our chicken stock a little bit now that it's gone out entirely. And that's full. There we go. And that's still doing nice. We still got a flame underneath there? No. Probably the hardest thing about having a gas range is making sure that it's, you know, when you go low on the temperature, sometimes it's hard, especially if you got one that needs recalibrating like mine pretty desperately does. It's a little hard to keep those flames at a low without them just disappearing at times. A little baking powder, a little baking soda. Let's make some cookies. Let's see, are these movable by hand now? Yeah. I'm curious to see how the powdered sugar on the outside of the pans work. It looks like they detach nicely from the pans. The sides, at least, have nicely receded as they shrunk from cooling. Our meatball portioner from the last two streams is now our cookie portioner. I do expect these to spread a bit. They're certainly going to be higher fat and sugar than your typical sugar cookie. These are definitely butter cookies. Alright, let's throw these in there. Oven's already at 350. Start a 12-minute timer there. I don't know why my habit is to pull away from the camera when I do this, but I'm just scraping up the last little bits in the bowl. I always do that though. I always pull away from the camera when I'm just trying to scrape up the last little bits of something. That's good B-roll. We'll throw these in there too. How's our beef looking, other than delicious? Beef stew. Just deliciousness. Okay, what else do I need to get going now before we come back to the kitchen later on? We got our cakes going, we got our pastry and the pastry filling in the fridge. Don't need the topping for that until we're going with that. We need our cookies done, but I don't know if we're gonna get to the cherry. I don't know if we're gonna get the icebox cake done for today, chat. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think icebox cake is gonna have to be for later on. I do think it's time to have a beverage though. Water. Why is it water just hits so hard when it's just amazing how cold water is just amazing. Water is just amazing. Water's just amazing. And close that, close that, and close that. Close that, and close that. Let's see, is this going to be the right diameter for this project? I think this will work. So I'm going to try flipping one of these cakes, chat. Let's see how this turns out. Let's see if it does turn out. Didn't hear that plop. Nope. Exactly, John. It don't want to move. It's cozy. Let's give this a second shot. There we go, chat. That came out pretty nice. Need a little convincing. But, I mean, that's a pretty clean pan for a cake. I think the powdered sugar turned out pretty good there. Debating what I want to do with the other half of this stuff. If I want to turn the other half out or not. I think I'm going to leave the other half in the pan to cool completely in the pan. So this is the side that's going to get all that pastry cream we made. Like that entire pan of pastry cream going right there. Big blob of pastry cream. And then this. Chat's like, didn't you make a cake on Wednesday? Yeah, so? Speaking of Wednesday, you know, for tomorrow, you know, if I'm awake, it's looking like refried beans may be winning that one. I sort of expected chat go for jackfruit, but okay. Actually, did that even display? Yeah, it did display, okay. I was worried that it didn't show up on... I was sitting there talking about Discord and it didn't show up. Let's see if I can't get this Minecraft stuff to hook up here. Let's see, we got our stew looking lovely here. That's got a flame under that. Our stock's got a flame underneath that. These are good to go. That's good to go. Yeah. I think we're on to doing Minecrafts. Let's see what happens if I go. Let's go start the stuff up back here. Let's get things situated back here. We need you up there. We need you over here. We need Minecraft started. We need OBS running. And of course, I have to download the opener has to download something. Okay, we got that set, we got that set, we got that set. We don't got anything making noise. Okay. We get our cookies done. Let's take a look at our cookies here. Bottom one's looking more done than the ones on top. Yeah. So we got cookies. First three. We're going to leave the other ones in the oven for another minute or two. Now let me quick check over here and see if this actually shows anything. No, it doesn't. Of course not. Why is that not showing, chat? Does that work? Is that what I need to do? Nope, wrong one. There we go. That didn't help. I obviously got this figured out, didn't I, chat? It's been a minute since I've tried this teleport thing. It worked pretty well last time I did this. Oh, let's see here. Size. That's not working as intended, chat. Hopefully you can still hear me. Yeah, it looks like you can still hear me. We've got all sorts of other stuff going on here. I don't see my music playing over here. Is my music playing? I have a feeling my music is not playing. Oh, did I finish my playlist already? Oh, well. Oh, we fixed that. Well, there's that. But the reason that I don't know why the let's go see if there's an update to this thing that I haven't done. Bing. Let's see here. Let's try this once again. Nothing. Let's see here. That's not what I wanted. So I'm trying to get this teleport thing to work for chat. It worked for me before very nicely. I'm sort of confused why it's not working right now. let's see here. Let's see if that's installed in that location there on OBS. Let's see here. That's there. See program files, OBS, plugins. OBS. Plugins. That is there. Okay, let's give this one more attempt. Let's go over the other computer and see. Oh, I forgot my other cookies. These burnt now? Oh, I forgot my cookies, chat. They okay though. I got lucky. I got lucky. Alright, let's try this teleport thingy again. Let's try that. Let's try this from a different... Let's try adding a new one of those. Let's see here. Why is it not doing nothing? Why is it not doing nothing? Why is there anything on desktop audio playing over here? Oh my. Music's off. Maybe we're getting some other stuff going on here in the environment, maybe? Oh, let's see here. Why aren't you doing what I want you to do, program? And I left chat on a bare screen over here. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. What's up with captions, too? Why you need a refresh? What's up with you, captions? And it just disappears. Everything else disappears over here, too. And the captions refreshes when I redo this. Why does it do that? I might just have to stop and restart stream here, chat, in order to go between the two locations. Let me set up my stuff back here, make sure it's already set up currently for Kick. Let's switch over to Twitch. Oops. Oh hey, that goes to my watch too. I don't need to go grab my phone. I just beeped chat, but I didn't need to do that. Okay, new plan. New plan. New plan here, chat. First off, turn off the heater because I'm already sweating through my shirt. New plan is we're actually going to make our icebox cake and then we're going to do Minecraft stuffs because Yeah, I'm gonna have to completely switch over the stream because I can't get this teleport stuff to work. It used to work beautifully for me before, but it wasn't. Yeah. Oh well. That's not what I wanted. Why are you playing videos again? Silly computer. Hey, Cosmic. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Do a little cleanup of this bowl here. Ah, not of me. I got myself, chat. We've certainly had lots of fun already, yeah. I mean, we've been making cakes, been making cookies. We got stock on the stove, we got beef stew on the stove. I'm about to whip up some cream. Nice, Buns. Yeah, I should wait on this. I'm realizing I'm getting ahead of myself here. And take the towel underneath from that now. Move this over here. We need some cherries. These are all double cherries. Would I ever try ranch soda? I've tried some of the more disgusting sodas over the years. I don't know if I've tried a ranch one. I'm not a fan of baking soda. It's just such a fake flavor. I'm now realizing remembering a couple of things here about pitting cherries. One, we definitely want somewhere for these cherries to go. And two, we want a place for the pits to go, because otherwise we're going to get red cherry juice all over everything. Which is all fun and good until you stain your cutting board and you're annoyed for a week that your cutting board looks like cherries. I can't imagine ranch soda would be a good thing. I gotta imagine that's gotta be pretty nasty. I don't have any white granite counters, but yeah, I can feel that pain. I try and remove the stem with the... They never go together. I don't know if that was seed or not. Sun will bleach a lot of stuff. You put things in front of the sun, they tend to disappear. This thing's so efficient that, I mean, it occasionally gets stopped up with one of the pits, and so I'm sitting here double guessing every one of them, but it's also so effective that when it does work, it just pops out. That's why I double check, but... That cherry is nothing but seed. Still getting red on my cutting board, if you notice, chat. Jazz Day. This is my newest playlist. It's actually one of the less jazzier. But yeah, it's got some jazz in there. I can't hear what it's even playing today because my earbuds are still acting up. It's actually not my earbud. I'm blaming my earbuds, but it's some setting somewhere is not right, so I'm not getting audio on my earbuds. And I've tried it with my other earbuds to make sure that it wasn't the earbuds itself. That was the quick and easy solution. So I haven't heard any of the lovely music that's been playing tonight. I normally do. I would like to be, but no music for Chef. Oh, Bot de Cuisine. Everyone knows that was for when they got to the Fuhrer's Manson. Fuhrer's bunker. It's the name of that mini-series that I keep threatening to play in Discord for chat. I'm forgetting the name of it. But the one episode in that mini-series when the 101st U.S. in World War II made it at the end of the European part of the war. At the very end, they were at the Fuhrer's bunker, getting drunk on the Germans' booze. That's why you need a corkscrew in that. Of course, half the guys were getting drunk the entire time. I laugh, it's war, but... Don't know if I got enough here yet or not. We certainly got more cherries to clean. Too much of this last night? It always bothers me when I spend too much time on my computer. And that's even with me having a standing height desk where I can get up and stand up and still keep gaming without, being in the same position. So you're telling me a lot of butt puckering. Nice. And that's the point. I mean, why are you wasting all this time gaming if you ain't having fun? I do believe I am getting there though, chat. I'm getting sort of tired of pitting cherries. Yep, that one's a little meh. Number of these cherries have been meh. I should have looked closer at this batch before I picked them up. They're all double cherries, which that's the first problem. Double cherries probably means a stressed tree is my guess. I don't know cherry trees that well, but burnt out on the line. Oh, with the amount of food I've produced so far today, I'd be happy saying so, but not really. We've got our chicken stock going. We've got our beef stew going. We've got pastry cream in the fridge cooling down. We've got our cakes looking nice. Got cookies for our icebox cake. Slightly overcooked cookies, but hey, we're throwing them in an icebox cake. It doesn't matter. I'm happy I remembered them and got them before they were completely burnt, though. Okay, last of those are going to be saved for some other project. Yep, staying on our board for the next week. Even using a couple of bowls to... That cherry juice just be leaving marks. Okay, so we got our sugar and whipped cream. Well, let's get this out to warm up too. Grabbing the last of the sour cream in the house, I'm going to mix that in with this too. You can use cream cheese, sour cream, yogurt, whatever your preferences be, whatever you have around the house to use. I believe the original recipe is with cream cheese. Or were you meaning that in some other way, dances with felines? Maybe I'm not... Oops. Tried to get that in my cake. Tried to. Didn't quite do so, but tried to. Doing a better job of spraying myself with water tonight and getting that in my cake, though. Bit of lemon. I'm debating. That's certainly thick enough now. I'm debating if I want to add more sugar into this. Yeah, it was a pretty quick debate. It wasn't... It's hard to compete when the lobbyists are right next to you. Oh. So we'll start off with a layer of cookies. Down there. We'll throw a couple of cherries in there. quick clean up a spatula here. And we'll add in some of our dairy. I'm doing this as sort of a half recipe here, so I don't know I'm really going to fill this thing up. Add in a couple more cookies. Make sure these aren't brown. No, they're gorgeous on bottom. They're beautiful. A few more pitted cherries. I think this is going to be our last layer here. Have a great one, Hud. Thank you for stopping in. You see, chat, this is the original Vienna. Yeah, Nestle wants to, or whoever makes that, wants to claim that they're original. This is the original, chat. That's mighty tasty. Between the tang from the, I know I was just like a kid licking my fingers there, but between the lemon, the tang of the sour cream or whatever, whether you use cream cheese or, it's a nice little addition there. I'm gonna throw a few more cherries on top. And then this whole thing just goes in the freezer just like that. And the idea is hopefully we can be able to pull the whole thing out and slice it. Sort of, I don't have my 100% hopes on that, and I'm not going to be upset myself if I just have to eat it out of the pan. Bachelor, don't care. Alright, how are we looking here on heats? They still got a flame underneath there. That needs to be slightly higher. Our beef is looking gorgeous. Alright chat, switch over time. I'm gonna have to cancel this stream and start the stream and back. And probably do so later on when we come back to cooking. So let's make sure everything's ready to go and back. We'll leave you with the view of the stove while I double check things going on back here. And of course my computer has gone back to sleep here. I don't need that. We're good with that. We're good with that. We're good with that. Good with that. Good with that. We need to turn all of that stuff back on because we're not forwarding it to the other cameras. Need to open up, mix it up over here. Oh, I gotta pull up music stuff too. Need music stuff back here too because we're not gonna be playing in front. You need music stuff in back. That is set up. That is set up. Where is my audio stuff? Good there. Let's see, what time is it now? It's already 3, so let's start a timer for that, and that. We need music. Music. I could get that open. We need Chrome open for captions. It's the only thing I use Chrome for anymore. Okay. So stream is restarting, chat. I am stopping the stream here and I will be starting it again and back. And I am also going to take a 15-minute break here. And yeah, so going to be starting in the back computer at 3:15, so actually 20-minute break. So I will see all your lovely faces on the other computer. Same location here, just have to maybe refresh the stream, and we'll be back with Minecraft.